Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Thank you so much, Sapphire, for the Tier 3 subscription. 36 months, 3 years. I appreciate you very much, Sapphire. Thank you for going above and beyond, supporting my work. I think today marks day 1 of my pay cut. Thanks, Papa Twitch. Appreciate it. I totally forgot about that until we were talking about it yesterday. That's all right. Trollheads, we're making it up with Trollheads. So make sure you join us this Friday for a chance to commission one of these bad boys here. If you're interested. Any requests you might have, we'll take them. Friday, 11 a.m. Central. That's right, 11 a.m. Central. First come, first serve. We're going to do four a week. So. Now, back to Sapphire. We got 3 choices here. Wool of Bat, Phoenix Tears, or Moon Dust. Make your choice. Going with the Moon Dust, all right. Dusty cheese. Moon cheese. You know that cheese powder that's on Cheetos? Where do you think that comes from? Brave warrior, may your sword be tempered with compassion, and your shield bear the emblem of justice. Eustace Banks. Thank you very much, Sapphire. I appreciate you. Justice Lemur. All right. We're working on some intricate detailing here on our World of Warcraft piece, the Draenei priest. Got a little chunk of it knocked out earlier this week. So we're just going to jump right back in and get this first panel finished. Let me pull up that reference really quick here. The reference. Mr. Sarbob. Hello. Let's grab some tools. That should do it. So I'm currently in my the middle of my garden area, excavating like a dwarf, a huge trench. Man, I don't. My poor neighbors, man, they must swinging pickaxe and everything because the ground's a little bit stiff right now. Loosen it up with the pickaxe and then scoop it with the shovel. I'm doing what I did last year so everything's ready to get chopped down in the garden, all the sunflower stalks and corn stalks and general plant debris. And what I did last year, which was very successful, was I dug a big trench like that and I put it all in the trench and then put all the dirt back on top. That's called a hugelkultur gardening method. You put a bunch of like material that will break down under the dirt and it'll get compacted and break down, and it also, as it's breaking down, will absorb moisture like a sponge. So yeah. Last year I did it at the back of the garden area. This year I'm doing it in the middle, like the prime area for gardening. I'm going to be doing the hugelkultur there. So every day I kind of chip away at it a little bit more. All right, let's get back to work. Much to do, friends, much to do. Oh, she was helping. She discovered that it's fun to throw dirt clods. So as I broke the ground up with the pickaxe, she'd find the biggest dirt clods and grab them and throw them into the pile. Kids love to help if you make a game out of it, or just let them naturally make a game out of it like they do.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Mr. Corn. Mr. Corn. 75 months. Thank you so much, man. How you been, Mr. Corn? Wolfman. Clean, healthy air. Oh, really? Your beans are still coming in? It got really dry towards the end of the season here, Syrup. And pretty much everything's done. I got the last crop drying in the shed right now. Not all who wander are lost, and sometimes wandering can lead to unexpected discoveries. I'd say Corrin's quite a non-lost wanderer. That's a good description. Wow, Jones. Just throwing us under the bus like that, huh? I see. Wandering in circles. Jones. You know, if you got something to say, Jones, why don't you say it to our face, all right? Truth hurts, don't it? Our face, yeah. Ever since we started our caveman practice rituals, Jones has never been the same. Just can't handle our way of doing things now. We knew nothing of foreign coins and photographic genius. That is true. It'd be nice to see some of your new adventures, especially on our Friday. Every second Friday, we're doing a scheduled show and tell on Discord. Scheduled. There we go, Jones. There we go. Fall in line. Back to the cave. Looks like Jones needs a few more months in the cave, huh? Not adapting to our new culture. I'm gonna tell Bango you said that. Bango Bongo. I miss him too. I have to take out all my random, spontaneous troll energy on Clayton. I used to be able to call upon him. Bingo Bongo. Subtle jabs throughout the day to try to get him to come out of lurk. This is the way, friends. Nothing good lasts forever. We've been tossed into a realm of perpetual change from day one. Are we to think the change will stop? Yeah, that's your new name, Jones. You have to do name change. Knee deep in poo-poo. Way cooler than going to see that. Sounds pretty boring to me. So the 8K, are they repiping your whole house? The cnotbusch kingdom went back to the Paleolithic times, or a time traveling kingdom. This week's theme. How often does Twitch allow name changes? We'll come out with a new kingdom theme every however long Twitch allows for name changes, like 6 months. Then everyone has to come up with a new name that fits the theme of the new kingdom. We'll ask Luna. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got that stuff, especially for the. Oh, sorry, you're getting a new. Sewer line. Because usually they only use that tar paper stuff for the sewer line going out to the street. Yeah, it's literally just tar paper that they wrap around like a million times. They made a pipe out of it. We got a lot of this tar paper stuff. Let's make pipes out of that. Yeah. We still got that stuff here. Probably not. Actually, what's gonna happen is they're not gonna give you anything, and then your rate's gonna go up. Like, this guy's trying to get money out of us. How dare he? We must teach this peasant a lesson. Increase his rates. That'll teach him to defy us. Oh, nice. That'll hold for long enough, hopefully. Right? Old duct tape fix. Okay, I get to be a plumber a little bit today too. I was last night. I unscrewed the end of the faucet in the bathroom because it was coming out slower. To kind of clean the debris. When I put it back on, it's not a tight seal anymore. So I have to fix that later. Pipe rolled up like a scroll or a cinnamon stick. Yeah, exactly. Tar paper scroll. Hey, what's up, Noodle? I only do piping and scrolls. Scroll piping. Yeah, it's probably a joke. I don't think that they do that. They've just changed. They've just learned more how things work. Our main sewer line that runs through the middle of the street is the same diameter as all the drops. And that's not supposed to be how it's supposed to be wider, much bigger. But it's literally like an 8-inch pipe that goes down the middle of the street that literally the entire sewage for the entire street runs through. So the city has to come and flush them out all the time because otherwise they'll get backed up the main street sewer line. I think poor Jones is falling victim of a plumber looking to make a lot of money. You see here we eat a lot more food and we got to poop a lot more, so we're gonna need to upgrade your pipes here though. These pipes, right here under the toilet, they need to be much bigger. Yeah, I'm thinking like copper plated, 5-inch round. It's a very expensive job, but it's got to be done. John's like, yeah, makes sense. Look here, people in the 60s were more dainty. Their diet consists of lean meats and a couple handfuls of grass. You want them oscillating pipes with the spinners. Oh, yeah. Jones. Yeah, don't be clogging my my dainty pipes there, Jones. We're not fit to handle you fine folk over here. Need a ball stylus. Hey, Shakor. Good morning. Not seeing the one that I need. Aha. Yeah. Yep. Played a lot of Fallout, especially Fallout 4. That's true. I had I woke up from my slumber in the crypto chamber, ready to go on my mission to figure out what happened to my son or child, and got immediately sidetracked into settlement building, and just kind of totally forgot what my mission was and never really completed the story at all. But I had some really cool themed settlements, that's for sure. Yes?
I want like a flat, big piece of wood.
Flat, big piece of wood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like with the SpongeBob, you know?
For making what, a table?
No, a restaurant.
A restaurant.
You know how SpongeBob
Oh,
was there?
in that video that we watched?
Uh-huh.
Let's see what we got here.
I will mark how big it has to be.
I got all these woods in here. Are any of these the right size? Maybe this one?
Yeah.
Is that a good one?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have a civic duty. I got pretty crazy with it. I even had I had certain settlements that were themed, and I would even change the clothing of the settlers that were in the themed settlements. So I had the luxurious settlement that had a pool table with all the pool balls on it, and a bar with a barkeeper, and they all wore tuxedos and dresses. And then of course armed guards at the gates. They all had the military garb on, but they're living that high society post-apocalyptic life. Pirate world, cowboy world. Yeah, you get the idea. It got pretty intense. Well, so I'd accidentally so my main base was the Rocket gas station. And so in the game, I think this bug still works, but I had accidentally discovered a bug and didn't even realize it, where when I would salvage items, when I would break them down into raw materials, I would dump them all out on the ground in a big pile, and then I would go into the build mode screen and then disassemble them through the build mode screen. And
A little bit problems.
what?
Well, there's clay that's stuck.
Oh, you need a fresh piece?
And here, look at that.
Yeah, it says a knot hole.
So I need a fresh one.
Fresh one, okay.
I see one right there. We can cut.
That's part of my desk. Can't cut up my desk.
Oh.
Let's see here. I got some fresh premium grade lumber over here.
Okay, I'll put this one back. I remember where I'm going to go.
Somewhere around here. Oh, yeah, it's here. This is a premium. Oh, you know what? This might be perfect. Look, this is premium grade pine wood. It needs to be sanded a little bit. You think you can sand it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's get you some sandpaper. I thought I saw a packet of sandpaper.
I'm wondering if we can use a pencil eraser to sand people.
No, that wouldn't do a very good job.
But a little bit.
Nah, it wouldn't do anything.
Well, I just learned that an eraser can help clay get unstuck from wood.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just rubbing it off?
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's do 100 grit sandpaper. Oh, ripped that one. You know what, let's take this off a little bit more. There we go.
Are those different kinds?
Different, yeah, so more rough. The smaller the number, the more rough it is. So that's 100. So, okay, so what you do is you rub the rough part of the sandpaper. Usually I fold it up like this. There you go. And rub it on that part and it'll make it smooth. Yeah,
Okay.
give it a try. Here, like this.
want me to turn the pencil down?
Yeah.
I need it to be right here.
Yeah, it's making it smooth.
Yeah. Maybe on the here so it's not too sharp.
Mm-hmm. There you go. You get the idea. Here. Take it with you. And then when you really want it to get really smooth, you can use this one. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's not the right one.
It's a good one, too good.
No, that one's too rough.
Oh.
Nah, that should be fine. That should do enough for you. You're welcome. Welcome to sanding, kid. Okay. Yeah, so anyways, if you drop items on the ground and you disassemble them in the build mode, it actually adds item to your item limit, because every building area had like an item limit of how many things you could place in that area before the base was like capped out. So I was like constantly going out, collecting things, coming back, dropping them on the ground, disassembling them, and just adding more build meter. So before I knew it, I had like a custom built skyscraper coming out of the top of the Red Rocket gas station. It was like this epic, my main base, where I kept all my suits of armor and stuff like that. And then I go to like other bases and I'm trying to like build them really cool and epic. And I'm like, what the heck? Why is it so little? The build meter's so little. I never ran into that problem before. And then I figured out that that's what was causing it. Was at my main base, I was dropping stuff on the ground, disassembling them in the build mode. It would add, every time I did that, it would add like one item to the build capacity. And so I had like an insanely high build capacity, which was way more fun than a limited build capacity. I imagine they did it for the game not like crashing out on certain computers. I just imagine if I hadn't accidentally discovered that bug, I probably wouldn't have gotten into the base building so much as I did. I probably would have hit the build limit and been, that's lame, and then moved down. But I wanted to build a whole retaining wall around my facility. I probably used the whole default campaign build limit just on the wall that went around the place. Guards at every gates. Yeah, so Fallout 4, and I've played like hundreds of hours of it and never beaten the campaign, so I don't really know the story. And it's the same with actually with Witcher 3. Awesome game, but I'm never able to actually buckle in and just focus and finish the campaign. There's just entirely way too many distractions. I did eventually finally beat Skyrim, but that one took a long time. And it was super lame because like I already played for like hundreds and hundreds of hours, and my character had like all the most epic items and super high level, and then you get to the last boss fight and you're just like, plank. You shoot one arrow, and then he's dead. Well, that was very anticlimactic. Smited Alduin with one arrow. He shall live in legends. It was foretold the dragon board would come and smite him with one arrow. You are too powerful. I think that's what makes Elder Scroll games so fun, though. That quest to you starting off at one of the lowliest levels of society, like as a prisoner or something. Yeah, I think that's how most of them start. You're always like a prisoner with nothing in a strange prisoner with nothing in a strange land, and then you end up being like, king or supreme ruler and ultimate powerhouse of the whole land. From fleeing from dragons to smiting them with one arrow. It resonates with you, Jones. You feel called to this calling. Or Bethesda sets such a high bar for themselves, it's like making it infinitely more impossible to come out with new games. New Elder Scrolls games have to completely dominate and break expectations of the previous game. I remember when Skyrim first came out, I was like, what? That's so cool. Or even Oblivion, when it went from Morrowind to Oblivion. I imagine there's going to be a heavy AI influence in the next Elder Scrolls game. Like, you could have full-blown, 20-hour conversations with Bellathor, the shopkeeper. Because all the, NPC dialogue will be, AI generated. You could convince Bellathor to close shop and become a traveling merchant and follow you around on your adventures. Kind of like hauling all your loot for you. Just with that one detail alone would be enough to kind of break the fabric of what they've done before. just by including, like generated AI NPC dialogue. Or you actually use your microphone to talk and interact with it. Like you don't even select prompts for your character to say, but you literally just use your voice and
Daddy,
like a full-blown D&D campaign.
I would like 4 for me and 4 coins for Mom for wisdoms.
Oh, you're selling wisdoms for 8 coins?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure. I should have enough here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There you are.
Thank you.
I'll take my delivery.
Pour it in and then give it back.
All right. Nice fresh batch of wisdoms there.
Don't have any, huh?
Yes, I had 3 left.
Wait. I should say that.
Oh yeah, what'd you have?
Oh, wisdom.
Oh.
These wisdoms can be strong, but be careful.
Oh, be careful.
And they're magic.
Very careful with the wisdoms.
Did you know these wisdoms are magic?
I do know that.
There's a map from Lincoln Island in there.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Map to Lincoln Island. Well, who will be the lucky subscriber to get the map to Lincoln Island? I wonder.
Stream.
One of them.
It will be.
Maybe syrup. It's right there.
It will be him.
Him. That was Corn.
He will get the wisdom.
Corn will get the wisdom.
Yeah, that's special one too.
Oh.
Lincoln Island, everything's good there.
Wow. Sounds pretty cool.
And there's gonna be plenty of food. Even if you're homeless, you don't even need a house there.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What, houses just sprout out of the ground like trees?
Yeah, there's tree houses there
Oh.
for people to live in.
That's pretty cool.
And there's the biggest tree where someone has to earn a badge to live in that big tree.
Oh, like a big city tree.
Uh-huh.
And only those that earn badges can get in.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah, and whoever gets the most gets to live there. You should go there too.
How do we earn the badges? I
What?
wonder. Do we have to defeat people in battle?
Well, you have to defeat the dragons.
Oh, the dragons give the badges.
The dragons have shirts with a badge on there.
Okay.
Even one has that badge.
Oh, that badge right there.
Hmm. And that too, the diamond shape.
That looks like a nice badge.
You will. It's the end of. It's the last badge you will get, and there's the queen dragon.
The queen dragon?
That one you will have your own pet dragons.
To beat the queen?
Because you can't beat her unless you have dragons.
Oh, I see.
She's really strong.
We need to get the dragons on our side to fight the queen dragon.
You have to give them fish to train.
Train them with fish?
Yeah.
Oh.
And also train them by play.
Playing and feeding fish?
Mhm.
Okay.
They like eating fish.
Well, that's very helpful information. Thank you. I will use it. I will get into the great city, the great tree city. I will win the badges.
Bye.
Bye. I will earn my way. She just combined Pokemon with How to Train Your Dragon. Nice, daughter. Nice. Well played. and and Avatar. But she's never seen that, so. Tree houses, the great tree house, the great tree city. How to Train Your Pokemon. I'd watch that movie. Wookie, her homeworld, yeah. Well, good luck on your adventure, Corn. Alright, not one word will be said while you're away. Hurry back. Oh, excuse me. Actually, let me go refill my coffee. I'll be right back as well. All right. Doing pretty good. In the quiet of dusk, cnotbusch laid down. Miniatures glimmered, a handcrafted crown, a legacy woven in detail and care, a world of creation forever laid bare. Is that when I die? Is that what happens when I die? Put that on my tombstone. That never happens. a little bit thinner. Reno. Hello, Reno. How you doing today? Gabriel. How you doing, Gabriel? Oh yeah, Shakor? Yeah, do it, man. Better to build. Here's the reality. You could spend money buying a pre-constructed particle board junk, not learning anything, or you just buy raw lumber, build it yourself, learn something, and it's made out of real wood. And if you decide you don't want the furniture anymore, you can disassemble it and use the wood for something else. This is how my mind thinks. Trust me when I say the workshop isn't the end of my, I'd say probably like most of our furniture is built by me, just using lumber built. Then when you need a specific piece of furniture for a specific reason, you just build it and add it on exactly to the size you need it to fit in, you know. And it'll match the aesthetic of all the other stuff because we did it with the other stuff too. Do it. Do it, Shakor. Do it. Okay, I think we've officially finished this panel, so we need to just clean it up with the brush. A little bit of alcohol. Have to be careful though. Don't want to mess up our detail. A little bit of alcohol brush. Capitao. Hello, Capitao. Hey, Lori. Good morning. Hammy Kane. How you doing, Hammy? Oh, yeah? You don't have to be rich to have something like this. I promise you I'm not. Just a bit of creativity and ingenuity. Nice. Totally worth the turmoil, right? Time for the next conflict. Thankfully, me and my wife are on the same page with being nerds, liking the realm of medieval fantasy. That's not my battle. Oh, good, good. Welcome back. Now we can officially start speaking again. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Just as elegant there, Lori. Yeah, we got a lot. Let's just say we got a lot of this angular trimming to do. Those Warcraft designs. They love their angular trim. There we go. The crazy thing is I think we have to do this again on the backside. There's no duplicating our way out of this one. That looks good. Get that baked, locked in. Then we'll probably do the other side then. Same bit. And then she's got a really ornate kind of waist armor. It's easy, yeah, no problem. This doesn't take too long. Oh, I mean, it's not difficult, it's just time consuming, sorry. We establish the lines where, point A to point B, and then just overlay them with the clay, and then you have to cut the angle on the clay. A bit of tooling finesse, that's all. Time-consuming work, but it looks nice, satisfying to look at. Hey, Deagle, good morning. All right. It also helps that I've done angular trim like this a lot, so I'm very comfortable with the rendering of it. Wasn't always the case. All right, we'll get this in the oven. Let's see. Can come out at 10:45, and we'll work on something else while that's cooking. See, maybe oh, we'll figure it out. I'll be right back. All right, got that cooking. Say 10:50 that can come out. Pardo me. Today's kingdom word of the day is pardo, from the Latin pardus, meaning leopard or panther. It can describe a color that is between gray and brown. My old coffee is pardo in color at this time of day. Interesting. Okay. Yes. He's Paladin. Look, a pot goblin can be a paladin too, okay? Don't judge a book by its cover. Sib. The pot goblin paladin. Alright, get that little brushing. I think that'll finish him up. Equel. If you type in the keyword !playlist in the chat, it should give you a link to the playlist that I'm using. This particular song is called, it's from Endless Legend, the game Endless Legend, original soundtrack. Pierre de Lune. Pierre de Lune. Okay, there we go. He's ready to be cooked. I was thinking we could also do the other hand of the dragon. Could start that. Let me grab the dragon. Make sure that the pose is correct. Well, that's another aspect too, Shakor. Like getting something that's a pre-existing item and altering it to fit your aesthetic. I'd say in the workshop, it's a combination of both those things. Creating things from scratch, making them look the way you want, or getting something that's already existing and, yeah, sanding it and changing it, staining it. A lot of the old furniture too that fits that aesthetic is like back when they used to build things really well. So it's usually big heavy stuff that you can get for pretty cheap. It's just one of those things, once you be careful, once you go down this road, you're never not looking for new things to fill the space. So, because that's the thing is, with this type of aesthetic, you have to always be on the lookout, because you can't just go to a one-stop shop and get it. It's like you have to find it. It's almost like a lifelong treasure hunt. He wants to potentially decorate, create furniture and decorate an area in his home, like the workshop. So, like medieval fantasy style. A quest. That's right. Because I'm telling you, so I'm always looking for things that fit the workshop. And yeah, you just don't, when you want to go out and find a particular thing, you'll never find it. But you'll find those particular things when you're not even looking for them. You know what I mean? So So you just have to always be in a state of like, oh, you know what? Let's go stop and check out this little antique shop on the side of the road here, you know, and that's where you find the best stuff. Those like spontaneous random stops. Am I hearing a quest on the rise? Yes. If you choose this path, you have been warned. Once you get on the path, you can never get off. Hey, what's up, Blue New Learner? Okay, let's see. Just want to see if the pose of this hand needs to be different. I think that's pretty good. Just get these posed so they grasp the brick a little bit more here. Baiting knows Eric. Shh, don't tell him. It's become my new game with Norse Eric is to sneak work on his piece when he's not around. And then he shows up on Friday and is always wondering when and where, and then I get to blame Clayton for not keeping track. It's a glorious mini game of mine. Dastardly. That should do the trick. All right. Did we use I feel like we might have used super glue. Oh, yeah, that's good, Jones. Next time when North Eric is Dragon. Yeah, we finished that that was like what was that, Clayton? Like 6 months ago. Sent it off. Package was received. We moved on to newer things. Guess we'll use clay glue here, but I might regret this. Yeah, right. You said Cambodia, right there, Northshire? Ooh, there goes another one. No, man. I keep getting that wrong. One day I'll go on a trip to Cambodia to the postmaster's office. And I bet you the Zergling was just sitting there like on his office desk, you know, just like right next to his little nameplate. It's like my Zergling. Welcome to the Cambodian postmaster's office. How may I help you? Hey, Forrest. Have a good one, my friend. I made that. Oh, man. At that point, it would already have like changed hands like 3 times, like a family heirloom. My great grandfather gave me this. It was his prized possession. I have some sort of made up story that the great grandfather said on how he got it. Nothing but good has befallen me since this thing arrived. At first I thought it was a bad omen. But then blessings started raining in left and right. Good things. For those that are lost at what we're talking about, I had sculpted a whole project, a Zergling, for a client and who lived in Canada. And I had sent it out, and probably simultaneously as I had sent it out, fully finished, all the craziness with COVID started happening with, people running around and flailing their arms like chickens with their heads cut off. And in the midst of the chaos, the package that was supposed to be going to Canada got sent to Cambodia. So, I get the tracking info to the client, everything's happening, and all of a sudden I get emailed from the client saying, hey, I checked the tracking and the package is all the way in New Zealand. I think that something's wrong. So I go on there and I check it, and sure enough, it's on its way to the destination of Cambodia. And it arrived there. Everything on the address was the Canadian address. They just somehow flipped the country to Cambodia instead of Canada. And anyways, it got there, and I was expecting it to, get sent back because it has, not an address that was viable there. But they shut down the to and from a lot of the countries you couldn't ship to or from, and Cambodia was on that list, so it got stuck in Cambodia, and it was just never seen or heard from again. Never returned, never made it to the client, just in Cambodia somewhere. So I ended up having to make something different for the client. I ended up making the King in Yellow piece, was what the client had chosen. But yeah, what a bummer. Rest in Cambodia. Nothing like spending like 180 hours working on something for a client, and it just goes poof, and you gotta do it all over again. Somebody out there got a sick circling sculpture in their mud hut. Yeah, they do. Took one for the team, that's right. Yeah, it was the only time. I've been shipping stuff around the world for, 15 years, and that was the only total loss. Because in usual circumstances, non-life, world-ending pandemic circumstances, it just comes back. Something's wrong with the mailing, it just comes back to me. It's very rare for like a total loss scenario. Pretty much, it doesn't. I'm not really picky about who I ship through. I use like a third party like deal finding place called Pirate Ship. So it's called Pirate Ship. I'll punch in all the information. They'll comb through and show like the cost for all the different places, and it doesn't really matter to me. The client pays for the shipping, and they can opt to get insurance or not. So that really depends on, so like UPS or USPS, I usually never have issues with them, but they won't do insurance past a certain amount, especially international. so it usually ends up going UPS. I don't think I ever have FedEx show up. It's usually between UPS and USPS. So for the most part, I don't know. I'm not sure if insurance is even really necessary most of the time. It depends really on the cost, because sometimes insurance for an international piece, you know, depending on the cost of the piece, can get quite pricey, you know. And I'm sure that even if I've never had somebody buy insurance and then it actually have to get used. So okay, so you have, yeah. In the States, it's not too bad insurance wise. It's when you start doing international shipments with insurance. And another issue is, well, that makes it very clear to the customs, because like a lot of other places have to pay import duties on things, on packages, even gifts, which is crazy. I know. I think like France is a big one. They had to pay import taxes on even gifts. And if you insure it for the full amount, then they know exactly how much it costs, and they're gonna tax you for it. So, which can get pretty crazy. Oh, but actually, I think I just recently learned that with original sculptures, it's not. There's like a certain thing you can mark it as that. It's not supposed to actually be taxed. So I just sent PlayStation their piece over in France. Well, it's for the people that live there. You know, it's not as like America. You don't deal with that stuff, but other countries they do. Oh, I see. Well, see, that's the thing. The only thing the insurance for the work that I do, the only thing the insurance would be good for is if it was completely not delivered or doesn't show up at all, because it's not going to get damaged. I'm making my works out of cosplay, which is pretty much like solid chunk of rubber. I package it as if it is fragile, even though it's not. The postman could demolish that box and the sculpture's still going to be okay. So I've seen pictures of some pretty damaged boxes, and sculpture is just fine. So oh yeah, I haven't had a single breakage since I switched to cosplay for my work, which has been, I don't know how many years now. I haven't had a single breakage, so during transit. Yeah. Mr. Morgoth. But yeah, no, their cosplay is flexible like rubber, so like I think I can show you on this dragon. Things that look like they would be delicate are really durable. So, like the horns here, you can see See how much give they have. And pretty much all the way, you can bend them all the way. So like all these little spikes and stuff that look like they're really fragile are really really durable. So it can take quite the hit. Actually, no, let me grab this hand here. Yeah, it's been, cosplay's been an absolute game changer. Well, sometimes I feel like if you put fragile stickers on the box, that's kind of what you're saying to the postman. You know? Like, fragile, please handle with care. There's gonna be that one guy that's like, man, don't tell me what to do. The one that's having a bad day. Did you check Cosplay's official website? Because they have like official distributors. There's a lot of price gouging of cosplay in other countries because it is hard to find. Yeah, let's see. We'll go to cosplay.com. Let's see. So when you go here, go to up in the top right corner here, International Distributors button. Click that. And let's see what we got here. Europe. Passion sculpture. Ooh, very passionate. And then I would check all of the countries in Europe because you might be able, because you don't. I think if they're in the European Union, you don't have to deal with import stuff. I think it's just like buying something in the U.S. If I don't know if I'm right about that, but yeah, I would just check all of these. Hey, United Kingdom's not in the EU. Oh, it says Europe, not EU. Okay. I see, okay. You know what's cool on the cosplay website? Let's see here. If you scroll down. Oh, hey. Look, it's me. Hi. There he goes. Keeps going back. Hi, cnotbusch. What are you doing there, buddy? We're duplicating ourselves. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, that's enough. Pretty cool, huh? I got Arnold to embed the stream on the website. Let me go grab the sculpture out of the oven so it can start cooling down, and then we'll continue working on this, fleshing out this hand. Like it's gotta be bigger. Bit bigger. Multiply the cerubs. Oh, multiplying like cerubs, yeah. Soon there'll be cnotbushes in every town. Different versions of us. Plumber, cnot. Fast food French fry guy, cnot. Every corner of the world will take over. Yeah, I mean, you have to assume the two shops in Paris are supposed to sell some are out of stock. Okay. You are going to have to assume it's going to be a bit more expensive for you than Sculpey. For us in America, it's the same price as Sculpey, but for you, it's going to
Let
be...
it be known throughout the land.
Whoa.
New champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Ooh. Mr. Greg. Greg, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Morning. And Valorant. My man Valorant. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Shun? Yeah, they're gonna be... The distributor mentioned in Cosplay's site is out of business. Oh, bummer. That is a bummer. It's going to be more expensive for you guys overseas, unfortunately. That's just the way it is. I thought about filling my bag, my carry-on bag full of cosplay and then when I go to Germany each year, just like opening up a little stand on the side of the road, like a cardboard sign that says cosplay for sale, cash only. But, you know, that's a lot of work. Cosplay can be pretty heavy. Actually, yeah, you can only do 50 pounds on a check bag, so. But yeah, thank you so much, Greg. Let me read your wisdom. Let me grab the piece out of the oven first, though. I'll be right back. On the contrary, I've never bought a single box of cosplay before. Slander. I've never bought cosplay in my life. Freeloader. Look, it's an even exchange. Probably even better for Arnold than for me, but I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have bought in cosplay because of the stream, so it works. I get clay. Arnold gets advertisement. We're all happy, right? You guys get to learn about an awesome product. Everybody wins. Then selling it in Draenei makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, right. Arnold, I'm gonna need like 500 pounds of cosplay sent. Yeah. I got a big project coming over in Germany. If you could just go ahead and import it over there for me too, that'd be great. Let's see here. Hold on. I got your wisdom there, Greg. Don't worry. Just gotta do something really quick here. How far are we from Partner Plus? Well, let's see. We just finished a month, so let's see what we ended the month with. Was... Where do I see that? I think it's here. We ended September with 248 points. So remember, we need 300 for 3 months straight to unlock Partner Plus again. So we got, as of the first of this month, so today we got demoted and pay minus 10%. So I was making 70% revenue from the stream. Now I'm only making 60 until we do that, until we hit 300 Partner Plus points again. So the good news is in August we had 242. In September we're at 248. So it did go up. Got a little boosty there. As of right now we have 2. Because it's the first. So Partner Plus points are regular tier 1 subscriptions. So like not Prime, not Gifteds. Just a regular tier 1 subscription is 1 point. Tier 2 is 2 points, and tier 3 is 6 points. So that's the way the Partner Plus program works. So it's not something that we can just like have somebody like, it's like a communal effort type of deal. So paid subscriptions not including primes or gifteds. Yeah. So we are at 248. So we're pretty much like 50 away. I don't know. It's not something I really plan on pushing, you know what I mean? Like, because I think it's just an organic growth number. And what I would rather push is every Friday. Sorry, you have to go. No. Okay. All right. Let me know when you come back, Greg. I'll save this for you. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Hold on. I have to change this. Too busy. I'm sorry. Let's see here. In a perpetual land of distraction over here. Hold on, don't look at the video. I have to change it. If I can find it. What? It's not showing up here. Oh, yeah, there it is. There we go. New video. Troll heads every Friday. They're all numbered and signed. Can commission a custom head of your choosing. Friday, 11 a.m. Yeah, see, we got the new ones on there. So, pretty cool. Whatever idea you have that you want to create it into a character head, I will do. Comes in a nice medieval fantasy boxing, gift boxing. Great for your own personal collection or gifts. Yeah, some good ones on there. There we go. Cool. Updated video. Okay. Got our main piece out of the oven. She's cooling off. Only a little bit longer. We'll keep working on this hand. Half a point for gifteds. Yeah, I guess the idea is they don't want people to just... Like, they want an organic community size of a certain amount. And that's the way they've decided to kind of... You know, because otherwise... If gifteds would count towards it, one person could just pay for to unlock Partner Plus, you know? I don't know. It's a numbers game for them, I'm sure. It's not bad. Like I said, I was making only 50% for like over a decade, so we're still doing okay even at the 60%. With the chance to get 70%. It's really not that far off. 50-50 points. Just need to keep going, keep growing. But we can expect there to be a dip soon, because what caused the dip to begin with was going to Germany for a month last year. And I'm about to do it again, so. But that's a sacrifice. That's a sacrifice we must make. Yeah, you know, they're older, and you know, they're from like little village in Germany, and it would be very stressful, I think, for them to come out to us. It's much easier for us to go there. Plus, I'll still be streaming. I will be streaming while I'm out there. It'll just, the times will be different. It'll be like more of an evening stream. Do you like Germany? I do. I really do like it there. I wouldn't want to live there, but I do like it there. It's nice to visit. Yeah, except Friday. Oh yeah, so Fridays, while we're there Fridays, I'm going to stream the normal Trollhead time. And we're going to do 2 Trollheads a week while we're out there. Yeah, we'll be in Germany middle of October to middle of November. During that time, I'll be streaming in the mornings in Germany time. I don't know, maybe we'll try to do even like maybe a Sunday, Friday and Sunday or something where it's the normal time. It's just too hard to do consistent streams. So like my normal time is like it'd be like starting at like 2 p.m. In Germany is like 7 a.m. here in America or 8 a.m. So it becomes very difficult to try to be hanging around with everybody while also, it basically means like if there's any plan for the day or anything, I just can't be involved. That's what happened last time. I was going to try to stream at my normal stream time, but out there, and it just didn't work out as good. Yeah, I ended up not even streaming that much when I was out there last time. We did have a sponsored work while I was there with the First Descendant, with like a front page feature and everything. But other than that, it was just very difficult to be there and hanging out with everybody, but also keep maintaining that stream time. But the first time I went out there to Germany and I streamed in the morning Germany time, which was when we started Morgoth, which I was able to be very consistent with that, because by the time I would get done with the morning stream, like nothing's really going on in the morning, so it was just easier to make it happen that way. But that means it's like 1 a.m. America time. So I'll be going live 1 a.m. Have you been losing sleep lately? Staying up in the middle of the night? Well, come on by. I will lull you to sleep. More Morgoth, less sleep. Yeah, so at least we'll be still doing the troll heads on Fridays at the normal time. So oh, you're in Germany? Yeah. So I'll be going live, I think, 7 or 8 a.m. Germany time. But on Friday, I'll go live. Let's see. 2 p.m. for the troll heads. And if you commission a troll head and you're from Europe, we can ship it while we're out there. That's kind of the idea. So you don't have to pay for the international shipping. The missus will pack some paint so she can paint them. Have you seen Urkel lately? No? What's that? Pardo? Escusi? Steve Urkel. Not ringing any bells. Can't say I met the guy. Hey Arnold has pecs. Wait, what? What's up, Pinky? Oh, that guy. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, I can't say I met the guy. What about him? Hey, what's up, Core Tapper? He got buff? Really? Buff Urkel. Coming to get everybody that made fun of him. Well, that's a very random thing to bring up. Oh, I missed that. I missed that comment. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Now I'm on the same page. Urkel-esque. Random Knowledge Center. Actually, Steve Urkel is quite buff nowadays. Jones. Bookworm Sarab. Sarab is like a Ben 10, can just like dial his watch into different versions of himself, different abilities. It's perks of being the Sarab Prime. Yeah, like Agent Smith. Just like, and then becomes like Sarab. Mr. Anderson. All right, I think we can switch to opposite of the one. He is the many. The one is overrated. The many is where it's at.
Listen closely, traveler. traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Barbarian. Can't watch, but gotta drop that Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you very kindly. You have a wonderful day there, Barbarian. All right, we're going to get into the next section on this sculpture here, but first I will be right back. All right, so now we need to do the other side here. Let me take a look at our reference. Oh, it's a little bit different on the back. A little bit different. Let me double check with the email reference. Okay. It is a bit different. More narrow. Play pasta. Go ahead and fix this fracture while we're here. Hey, don't never underestimate me, Sarah. Maybe one day I'll just change it up. Good. Very good. All right, let's start our angular trimming. Well, yesterday, me and Emma went to the store and we listened to the Three Little Pigs audiobook on the way there. Then listened to Jack and the Beanstalk on the way back. Hey, Aiden Blue. Well, thanks for popping back in. Happy to have you. I've actually produced some start to finish sculpture tutorials if you really want to learn. Check out on my YouTube channel, there's some playlists that you can follow along and learn exactly how I do things. Fine literature. Scarab Bones Croft Drake. But yeah, usually it's I actually enjoy the silent driving experience, to be honest. It's easy to fill your day with noise and then not appreciate those times of quiet thinking. I've realized it's hard to really organize your thoughts on something without like laying them out. You know what I mean? Like whether that's speaking them out loud or very adamantly thinking about them in your head. But it really takes some, like, you have to have like a board meeting with yourself about your thoughts on certain things. So I like to take advantage of those driving times for stuff like that. Clay tomb decays. Hey, thanks, Aiden. That's just false, though. He twists like Morgoth. Doesn't create anything new, just twists what exists. Like an artist, exactly. Hmm. This is day 10, I think, on this piece. I don't know how long ago it was. So the way I split up my work week is I have a different project assigned to each day of the week. So this one gets worked on Wednesdays. It's the Wednesday piece. So like what, 2.5 months we've been on this one. Cantus. Hey, thank you for the biddies, Cantus. Alright, thank you, kind sir. Well, in this particular situation where we're attaching fresh clay to a baked surface, I use this C2 clear bond oven cure adhesive. So it makes the clay really stick to the surface right away, but then also when it bakes, it hardens just like the clay does. It's hardened with the heat, so. And I'll use that anytime I'm attaching fresh new clay to a hardened surface of any sort. So even metal or wood or pretty much whatever you're trying to get the clay to kind of stick to. Hey, what's up, Anchor? Yeah, I'm not sure if those commands work. I'm not sure if Facebook has any commands. go feed the doggos. I will be right back. Alrighty, let's continue. Hey, what's up, Bubba? All right, Aiden, go study. Study, obtain the knowledge, friend. Yeah, I'll be here tonight. I'll be here. Hey, Mr. Merrick. How you doing, friend? Doing good, man. It's been a smooth day. I'll explain the sketch phase again. Not a whole lot is needed. Just any sort of, I guess, preferences or any sort of ideas you might have. Basically, I'm doing a mock build of the entire commission. So, these are all sketches of projects that I got going. Or I guess here's a good explanation here. This is the sketch of the robot piece we currently have. You can see it's just a very loose, quick idea of what I'm trying to go for. It's done in one sitting, and it's just basically to help kind of get our mind around the piece and to show kind of my intention. So, yeah, just kind of gives us a preview and lets me and you foresee any things that maybe need to be changed or shifted around before we jump into the final one. I think we'll probably do it on stream. Yeah. Yeah. I know you were saying you didn't want to be you want to be kind of surprised, so yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know when and where, so you know not to tune in. So as of right now, we don't have any sort of a time set. I'd like to get it done before we leave for Germany, but I can't say for sure if we can make that happen or not. And I'm pretty sure that link worked. I think we checked it, but I'll let you know if that doesn't work. Oh, I see. So she can check it out. The middle of the month here, the middle of October. We're going middle of October to middle of November. Jeez Louise, Sarab. How many times I gotta tell you? So the middle of the month to the middle of the month. Yeah. I will be streaming in the morning time in Germany, but on Fridays we're still gonna do troll heads at the actual troll head time. So we're just gonna have like a troll head stream on Fridays, right at 11 a.m. Central. So if you guys can't catch me during the time zone I'm operating on out there, then you can at least catch the Friday stream. So Merrick taking one for the team. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I think it will happen in one of the evening streams. Yeah, maybe we can just book it for like next Wednesday or something. I'll talk with the missus about it, and we'll get something more official locked in. I'll let you know. We'll message you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get someone new coming into the stream asking an FAQ question, immediately met with like, what do you think this is? Read the FAQ. All right, this needs to stop. Go on, get out of here. You don't belong here. How dare you? Hashtag when is Jeremy Frank? Soon, yeah. Exclamation point soon. Nice, Mika. That's all right. They're lost, right? Am I right? You'll find something else, Mika. I believe in you. Don't worry about it, all right? I'm sure you have everything in control. Gotta make space for it. Oh man, I realize how much pun potential keyboard situation has. All right. We'll have to leave that for right now. We'll come back on this evening and finish off that layer. Not bad. Got all this done. Quite the start on that. And we finish this guy off. His little arms. And started fleshing out our second dragon hand. Very good. I gotta get running and fix a sink and do a bunch of other stuff in between. I will be back on at 6 p.m. Central Time. That's about 5 hours from now. And we'll be working on this evening. If I don't see you then, tomorrow is Overlord Day, and in the evening, Tarkov. Okay. Now, what we have to do is we have to make sure that... Okay, yeah. So next week, we got to make sure whatever we're working on next week has gotten to a baking stage. So it might be a little bit weird with the schedule next week because we don't want to leave unbaked clay on top of... or baked clay on top of unbaked clay. Or you know what I mean. Unbaked clay on top of baked clay over the span of a month will start to fracture and cause all kinds of problems. So we need to make sure everything is baked and locked in before I head out. Now this piece is what we're going to be working on while I'm out there. So because this one has a deadline, we're going to be really putting in the hours and getting this one progressed quite a bit. So she'll be flying with me, and we'll probably get her pretty... I hope within that month we can push and get her almost through the entire sculpting phase, and then when we come back we can do basing and painting and, you know, just in time for the deadline. So, and lights, a lot of light work on this one. So anyways, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thank you very much for your support, and find someone to drop you off with, and I'm gonna get on out of here. Let's see, who do we have? You know what? Let's try sculpture hashtag. Oh, only one. Bummer. Just me. We're a rare breed, we are. Maybe Mia. Oh, you know what? Let's go check out what Yankee's up to in his fall garden. That sounds like a good idea. All right, everybody. Till next time. Bye-bye.